भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा 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 अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजं श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्दं केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्य पुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्य पुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा 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 वासुदेव नित्यानंदन नित्य नारायण येसु बुद्धर महावीर नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोपाला हाल हालधर है परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद हाल हालधर है परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा.
So let's get ready for the yoga session. Let's get our Udhrani and the Panchapatram. And let's settle down. Let's get seated on our mats with the Panchapatram water and the Udhrani, as you'll be starting the yoga in 5 minutes. Thank you.
जय हरि कृष्णा श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वरा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजं श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्य नायकं परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्दं केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्य पुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्य पुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो nitya govinda, nitya nitya govinda, bhajo nitya govinda, nitya govinda, bhajo nitya govinda, nitya govinda.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Emphasis, we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance.
Starting in 1 minute, so let us all sit down, be seated, get into the meditative space to manifest the yogic body in all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's keep our hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Remember Swamiji in third eye and Ananda Gandha. We'll start with Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's be seated. We'll be continuing with Tatvachmana, the internal cleansing. So let's take the Udhrani and Panchapatram of water and pour it onto the right palm and sip the water while chanting the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhyami Swadham. Take another Udhrani of water, pour it on your right hand and sip along with the mantra. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhyami Swadham. Take another Udhrani of water and sip along with the mantra. Om Shivatattvam Shodhyami Swadham. and wash your hand. So now with the thumb of your right hand, the bottom of your thumb, wipe your lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand. Now with 3 fingers, the middle finger, the index finger and the ring finger touch above your lip and below your lower lip, and wash your hands. Now with the index finger and thumb touch your right nostril and left nostril and wash your hands. Now with the ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, your left ear, and wash your hands. Now with the little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest, and with all finger of your hand touch above your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and the heart center. And wash your hands. Now we'll be creating the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, to manifest the yogic body and all the powers of Paramashiva. So let's clasp our hands. Our Acharya is demonstrating, and keep it on your right thigh.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेता श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्थे श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभदितौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र वर्यन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदाबल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलपकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु शपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानरहार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्तचूडामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम पौपस्पृश्य
Yes. So now let's stand up. We're going to be going through the warm-up sequence to warm up our body, our muscles, our joints. So let's start with the head. Start rotating the head slowly in one direction. Bring as much awareness as you can to the movement of rotation of the head. Do it slowly. Consciously feel all the muscles being involved in this movement. You can change the direction and rotate the head in another direction slowly. Make sure you do full circles. Now you can stretch the back of your neck by pulling your head down, clasping your hands behind, and then the other direction, stretching it backward, and repeat the movement. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Yes, so now we'll warm up the shoulders. So start rotating your hands forward. Start slowly. As you warm up, you can increase the speed as well. Then you can change the direction and rotate the hands backward. Okay. So now let's place our hands on our shoulders, or fingers on the shoulders, and start the rotation. To further warm up shoulders, full circles, how Acharya has demonstrated, and change the direction. So now we'll swing and rotate the upper body to warm up the spine and all the back muscles. Let your movement happen as freely as possible, as relaxed as possible. Starting slowly and then intensifying the movement. Make sure you don't rotate your feet. Keep the feet in the same position. Okay. Now we'll stretch the arms. One hand and the other hand. Stretch the shoulders, the triceps. So now let's clasp the hands and stretch upwards. Stretch as much as possible. Stretch the whole spine. Trying to touch the ceiling with your hands. Just visualizing how you are reaching towards the ceiling. And now let's stretch the sides of our body by kneeling to the right side and the left side, one after the other. Each next time you do, try to stretch a little bit more than the previous time. You can breathe out as you stretch, so you relax the muscles more and able to stretch more. Here we can remove the mala so it doesn't fall. Okay, clasp the hands in the back and start bending forward. Stretching the hamstrings, the glutes, the calf muscles. Make sure you stay and keep yourself in balance. And keep your back straight. Do as much as you can. This can help increase the mobility and warm up the body for our yoga ritual. Okay. Next, bend forward and touch your hands to the mat in front of you, and then try to reach as far as possible through your legs. As you bend down, always breathe out. As you go up, always breathe in. And each time you go down, relax yourself more and go down a little bit more than the last time. Now we can put the malas back. Now stretch the hands and let's rotate the wrists. Warming up the wrists and the forearms. Rotate in one direction with the full range of motion. and then rotate in another direction. Feel each and every muscle which is being engaged in this movement. Bring awareness to the muscles which are being engaged. Now stretch the hand by pulling the fingers towards your body and the other direction. Do it slowly, carefully, and change the hand. Repeat on the other side. Now we'll rotate our hips. Warm up the hip joints. Rotate in one direction. You can keep your hands on the sides of your hips, hip bones. Make sure you stay in balance. And then change the direction. So now let's warm up the knees. Keep your feet together, knees together. Put your hands on your knees and start rotating in one direction. Start a little slowly. Allow yourself your knees to warm up. And then change the direction. Now let's rotate and warm up our feet. Then one leg and stretch another one and start rotating in one direction and then the other direction. Keep yourself balanced. Do the full circles, the full rounds, the full circles with your feet. And change the leg, doing the other side. Now we'll be starting the jumping. To warm up the whole body. So let's start walking back and front, preparing for a jumping. Okay, we can start jumping. You can hold your mala with your hand. This helps to warm up the whole body and the calves. Try to jump as high as you can. Try to keep your breathing as slow as possible and as deep as possible. Have controlled breathing. Okay, relax. Now we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. We'll be visualizing ourselves as a skeleton while doing the movements. This will bring the immense integrity into our very bone marrow. So close your eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton. If at all you lose your visualization at any moment, just again visualize yourself, catch that visualization of your whole body from head to toe, just as a skeleton without having any muscles, joints, only skeleton, only bones. So now let's begin the skeleton dance. Don't have any particular pattern that you move your body. Let your movements be completely chaotic. Seconds more. Shake intensely, shake intensely. Keep shaking your whole body. More seconds. Keep holding the visualization of the skeleton and intensify the movement. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds to go. Few more seconds to go. Okay, now let's relax. Let's keep your eyes closed. You can keep walking on the mat slowly, or you can stand. Keep your eyes closed. Feel the intense energy that we have generated through the skeleton dance. Breathe as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible, catching the breath and bringing awareness to the breathing. Inhale as slowly and as deeply as possible, and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. So now we'll be moving into the asanas. We are continuing with the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. Our first asana for today is Bhairasana. So we can stand up on our feet. And now we can squat, keeping our feet together, heels touching the perineum. Bring the feet together in the squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back, clasped at the back. How Acharya is demonstrating. Gaze at the navel and keep your back straight. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Engaging the Mula Bandha. So we'll breathe in Jiva Chalakumbhaka, which means feeling and directing the prana all over your body at your will. So let's be in this asana, gazing to the nose and japa, rotating in the throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
तो उपक की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Okay, the next asana is Varahasana. Keep yourself in squatted position all the way down to the ground. Keep the feet together, toes apart. So, heels together, toes apart. Bring your hands together. And keep them at the back of your spine, facing downwards. The fingers facing downwards. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. The kumbhaka is same. Direct the prana all over your body at your will. Engage the Mula Bandha, directing all the energies upwards, up the spine, towards the Sahasrara. Gaze to the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. And keep the japa rotating in your throat as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पागथली की माहिली कोरमिलागी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे. एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुलिया चारि अंत्र.
The next asana is Prithasana. So here the heels touching the ground and bring your hips to the same level as your knees, the 90-degree angle. The hands touching the toes or a mat in front of you. The bandha is Mula Bandha. You can bring your hands in Prana Mudra around your big toes. So index and middle finger will be wrapped around the big toes. And squat down to the 90-degree angle. Engage the Mula Bandha. Consciously direct your prana to every part of your body at will. Visualize Swamiji. And keep awareness of the japa being rotated in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Okay, you can shake your legs. Just relax a little bit. We'll be entering into the next asana, Bakasana. Here we'll be placing our hands on the mat with fingers wide. That will help us in balancing our body in this asana. So you can spread your fingers wide as much as you can in front of you on the mat. And place your knees on the back of your arms. Engage the Mula Bandha. And slowly, as you lift your hips up, you can start shifting your weight forward with the help of your toes. Slowly, you can go back and forth just to get that feeling and that balance. You can first try to lift one leg off the mat, Just to get that balance, make sure your core is tight, your muscles are tight, your shoulders, most of the weight will be coming on the shoulders here, and the strength of the core will be required. And as you catch that balance, you can visualize a crow in your third eye. If your arms are tired, you can shake them, just relax them for a moment. If you are not able to lift one leg off the ground, just try to shift your weight as much as possible to the point where you are almost not able to hold, but you can still hold and be in that position for as long as you can. Just to prepare your body and help to build that strength required for being in this asana. So next time your muscles will get stronger, you'll have better awareness of your body, and you will be able to hold this asana. So now let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha as we enter the asana. Visualize the prana reaching every corner of our body, every part, every inch, every cell of our body. Visualize crow and visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्यजानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वकासनं भवति.
Okay, so let's relax. Relax our body. We'll be entering into Shushtanga Kapali Asana, which is a headstand with Padmasana at the same time. So first step will be to get into the headstand. So keep your head on the ground and make sure you have a very stable base. Keep your hands comfortably, don't keep them right parallel to the head, keep them little bit towards your feet more to have that kind of a triangle shape between your head and two of your arms, so it is balanced. And as you get into this position, you can slowly lift your feet off the ground and lift them up, and then one by one you can keep them in Padmasana, or you can keep them in Sukhasana as well. Sukhasana or Artha Padmasana, anything is okay. Gazing to the nose. You can have a help of your partner as well in this asana to help you balance, or maybe help to get your feet into Padmasana. So have a partner who could help you to get into the asana. First walk your feet and then lift them up. So have a help of a partner to help you be in balance in Shirshasana first, and then slowly bring your feet into Padmasana, Artha Padmasana, whichever is more comfortable to you. So you can switch the partners as well. Make sure everyone is doing the asana. So keep engaging the Mula Bandha, engage into the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye, moving your prana at will to every part of the body, and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Asana Koguna Kapala Ashohoyi.
Now relax. Let's come out of asana. The next one is Guptasana. So keep the toes flat. We'll be sitting on the feet. Sit down between the feet and heels come outside the hips, how you can see on the screen. So the gaze is to the nose. Breathe deeply and slowly and direct all your prana just by your will to every part of the body. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Along with the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now we'll be moving to Vrikshasana 2, which is a handstand. So here you can have a help of a partner as well. Our goal is to stay in the asana as long as possible, so we can build the required strength and the required muscle memory to being in the asana. So keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart or a little bit more, depending how it is more stable and more comfortable for you. And you can kick one leg upward and have a partner support. Make sure you use the help of a partner if you're not able to kick and be in the position for a good amount of time, as our goal here is to be in the asana as long as possible. Make sure your hips, your shoulders, your feet are in the same line. This will really help you to be in balance and really master the physical component of this asana. So engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deep rooted tree. Okay, so let's switch the partners. Make sure you hold only one leg of the person. Don't hold two legs. It will be restricting the movement of the person. So hold only one leg. So here we are breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which means the deep inhalation and deep exhalation and slow breathing, controlled breathing with awareness. So engage your Mula Bandha. And visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Now everyone, let's try this asana. Let's get into the asana. You can also use the help of the wall. Keep your feet together. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deeply rooted tree. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay. Now slowly come out of the asana. Now we'll be doing the Shiva asana, which is a very similar asana than the Vrikshasana too. So here the difference is that we are going to be keeping our hands much closer to each other, literally hands touching each other. So again, you can use the help of the partner and get into the asana, gazing to the third eye. So this asana helps us to increase the tejas, the energy, the light energy in our body, and have that glowing, shining skin in radiance emanating from our body. Here we will be visualizing Swamiji, gazing to the third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. So switch the partners, make sure everyone is doing the asana. Here also make sure that you engage your core muscles and tuck the pelvis inside. Ideally you should be aiming for the straight line. That will help you to be in balance and really master the asana. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Engage to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
धूपकजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
So now just relax a little bit, relax the upper body, just shake a little bit, relax the muscles. As we enter into Matsyasana 2, which is similar to a push-up, so get into the plank position, jump the feet back and the hands on the mat, body parallel to the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka and lower the body down and lift it up. And repeat this again and again. This is Matsyasana 2. Visualize yourself as a fish as you do this asana. and have the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nujjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagayam urdhukritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam.
Now relax, lay down on the mat on your belly. We are entering into Sarpasana 2. Place your hands on your hips. Point your toes at the back. Slightly lift the chest and rotate it from right to left. Visualizing yourself as a snake. Engaging the Mula Bandha. Then breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slow and deep inhalation and exhalation. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nujjam shayanam krutva hasto nitambam samsthapya pado dighikritya sammilayan urasagantavyam sarpasanam bhavati.
Now bring your hands in front and rest your head on your palms. Niralambanasana. Hands are in Padma Mudra, holding the chin. Legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So hands are in Padma Mudra. You can see the Acharya. So the thumbs and the little fingers are touching each other. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as slowly and as deeply as possible. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Karabhyam pankajam krutva tishtet kurpara yasudhihi mukhamunnamanucchayi niralambanamasanam.
The next asana is Chatrasana. So lay on your stomach. Place hands flat on the mat in front of you. And then straighten the arms and bend the knees. And bring feet towards your head as close as you can. Here engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Adhyasanavastitva hastadala करतलाभ्यां भूमिं उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Now we'll enter into Vajrasana. So sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto your heels and stretch arms in front, palms facing down. So really relax your back and stretch. Breathe deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engaging the Mula Bandha, gazing to the nose. And visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra, which symbolizes indestructibility. Really relax yourself here and visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि.
Okay, let's come out in the asana from Vajrasana. The next asana is Nishasana 2. So get into Gajasana first. So keep your hands on the ground and lift your hips up. Lift your knees off the ground. Get into Gajasana. And lift one hand and strike it to the ground and repeat with the other side. Experience yourself as a powerful as Ram. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Breathe in deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualizing japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we're going to be entering into is Ajasana. So here from Gajasana, we're going to lift legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. It is similar to the handstand push-up, but the first part of the handstand push-up. So you can have the help of the partner also. The partner can actually help you catch the balance first, and then slowly you can go down, slowly, and then release the feet. So here we'll be engaging the Mula Bandha as you get into the asana and visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. So this asana also will help us build the strength for some of the upcoming asanas in the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which will be coming. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And Japa, visualized, being rotated in the throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्
So the next asana, Dhanantara asana. So here we'll sit on our heels and legs together. Interlace fingers around toes. So pull the feet towards the perineum with your hands. And then place the hands on the respective knees. Spine straight and gaze into the nose in this asana. So here we'll be breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, which means inhaling and exhaling with an ocean-like sound through the throat. Gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी सेव फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रमेढ़ लगावे.
So next asana is Angamottana asana. So be in the same position, interlace your fingers in the front, stretch your arms in all sides, stretch your whole body. Nicely stretch your whole body, then interlace in the back and stretch the whole back muscles, lean forward, stretch in all directions, move in all directions and stretch your entire body, engage in the Mula Bandha and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Breathing with the ocean-like sound, Ujjayi Kumbhaka. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
The next asana is Garudhasana 4. So here we will be keeping our hips in between our feet, but feet rotated, the toes rotated to the sides. So really get the deep stretch in our knees. Attempt it slowly, but make sure you relax your knees, you relax your whole joints, muscles, your hips. As when you get into the position, when you get into the asana, engage the Mula Bandha. So here the important part is that the toes of the feet are pointed outwards as much as you can. Visualize yourself as Garuda, flying Bhagavan Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and exhale through the throat. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. So sit with legs folded back, knees wide. Front of the buttocks on the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating the ocean-like sound. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself inside the blissful space of a temple. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Keep the knees wide and sit on the ankles. And keep your hands under the knees. So breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and the exhale. And then engage the Mula Bandha and Udhyana Bandha. So contract the perineum and pull the stomach in and up at the same time. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्
So the next asana is Narasimhasana. So keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on heels. And place palms on the ground. Spread fingers wide apart. Thumbs touching. Now, we will be sticking the tongue and exhaling, visualizing ourselves as Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu. Engage in the Mula Bandha and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोवो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे समशरीर निका टहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को यावे.
Relax. The next asana is Visrakasana. So sit on the toes and place perineum on the heels. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. So keep your knees separated. Touching the ground. And make a hollow of palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under teeth and close your lips. So now you can see the close-up of the mudra, how it's to be performed. So gaze to the nose, engage your Mula Bandha, and here visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all the fears, liberating from all the fears. So inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth. Again inhale through the right nostril, the Pingala Nadi, and exhale through the mouth to your capacity. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि हो जी घोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाह इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Makarasana. So keep the soles together and top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows. Bring your fingers to armpits and visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवोपगधले संपुट आने तिनिके विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्या परिल्यावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. So stand on toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide apart and off the ground. So you can see the Acharya demonstrating now. So hold the elbows behind the back. You can do one by one or you can do at the same time. And hold your elbows at the back, gaze to the nose and keeping your body in the balance. While you do that, visualize diamond and embody the strength of the diamond. Engage the Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम भणा पाणी होय वैसे दोगो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर
The next asana is Kanjasana. So keep your toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on your heels and place the palms on the sides. Place it on your mat on the sides. Keep your ankles crossed. So breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. As you get into exhale, as you get into exhale,
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharata War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharata War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
A Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global.
Nithyananda. Let us now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now enter into the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupī Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Now, please perform the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands with the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril with the right thumb. Slowly inhale through the left nostril along with the mantra. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namo Om Him Dadpursha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agora Hridaya Namo Om Him Amadevukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajatmurte Namaha Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kocha Namaha Om Hum Netarbhyo Namo Om Hastraya Namaha. Now close your left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namo Om Him Dadpursha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agora Hridaya Namo Om Him Amadevukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajatmurte Namo Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kocha Namo Om Hum Netarbhyo Namaha Om Hastraya Namaha. Now slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpursha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agara Hridaya Namo Om Him Amadevukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajatmurte Namo Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kavacha Namo Om Hum Netarbhyo Namo Om Hastraya Namaha. Touch your right ear and now clasp your hands, placing your right hand over the left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Create a conscious resolution to manifest your reality as you desire. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Bhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र वरियन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तावयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तविरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रणवद्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्त्रे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसमुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टियोगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत अधिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devatakhvana Lanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be seated in a space of deep devotion, in a meditative space. Visualize Swamiji being seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Pull your senses towards inwards. Bring deep awareness into your Ananda Gandha. Perform the Upachara Puja, all the various offerings to Swamiji within your own inner space, in your very Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petal lotus. I offer the water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, followed by compassion, control of senses, forgiveness, and wisdom, which are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I now worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Taspratam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyad Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghantam Vayutatvam cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhave Chhatram Shabdatattvam cha Geetakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Patmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyir Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohakamadam Bhamcha Adveshaksho Bhako Tatha अमात्सर्यमलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. Now, please take a flower please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Pragirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for drinking, for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take another dharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samblavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the flowers and the Arghya and offer the flowers and water onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamanijam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyotakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. गन्धतैलम् ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijagukhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. गन्धः ॐ शरीरं ते न जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaf. Please take a Tulasi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. We request all the participants to please light the lamp and the incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyasu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the lit lamp and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabakhyabhyantarajyote Deepoyam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an udani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samasta Deva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om सांग्रहण्येष्टा यजते इमां जनतागुं संगृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. पुष्पांजलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Let us now enter into the Tattvachmanam of the Shiva Puja. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us enter into the Sakalikaranam. Now using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Face your palms towards you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumbs and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again, bring your palms open with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. The ring finger, middle finger and the index finger touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your hands, cross your arms. As we uncross our arms, move your hands around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahastraya Bhate. With the index finger and the middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Sahasraya Humpate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Sahasraya Phate. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be entering into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the Panchapatra, into the water inside the Panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Sahasraya Phate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhera Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us now enter into the Avahana. Please offer some akshata onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Nithyananda Paramashiva in your inner space. Om Lalate Tripundre Nitilakritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Marunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hastatashayuktam Shulamrigatankamasi Vajramabhayam Syat Pashaparadangkushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashivaswarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Shodavahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. Shoda Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhana. So the Nishthara Mudra. Nishthara Mudram Pradarshya. So the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. So the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. So the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. So the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja. Please offer some akshata on your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padya Achmana and Arghya. Please take an Udarni of water. Throw it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next is the place another Udarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another Udarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the Snanam, the offering of sacred bath. Please take an Udarni of water, offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take another Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata in your hands, and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa, the Ashtapushpa Archana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flower onto your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupader Devaya Namaha. Pashupader Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a Bilva leaf and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please offer a flower onto the bell. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Aghrapayami. Please take an udhanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Asana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hand. Slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Please slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the food offering. Please take an udhanya of water and sprinkle it over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take an udhanya of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet for the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udhanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of the Tambulam. Please take some Akshata in your hands, offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the Arartrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arti. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the Arti in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Place the Arti onto the right hand side and the bell onto the left hand side. Take a flower in your right hand and hover it over the flame of the arati and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offer the flowers onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now, please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take some flowers, Akshata and Durva grass in your right hand. Pour some uddani of water into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Offer the flowers and water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devecha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, everyone, and welcome to another exciting day of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. We just take this opportunity to offer our deepest gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for offering us the cosmic revelations, the truths, powerful techniques, and the initiation also for all of us to live enlightenment, and creating this opportunity for all of us to experience that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. We just finished the Nitya Puja, the Paramashiva Puja, and Nitya Yoga and Paramashiva Puja. The Paramashiva Puja can only be offered when we are in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us continue in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. And we just take this opportunity also to welcome each and every one of you who are participating and who are joining us here in Zoom and on YouTube. We welcome each and every one of you. Thank you for being here and sharing this journey. Now let us start the day with the experience of oneness, manifesting the power of third eye. Let us sit in that space of oneness, that beautiful space of remembrance of Swamiji. Remembrance invokes. Remembering Swamiji's presence, his form, your deep connection with him. Maybe you had a powerful initiation, a powerful cognition that clicked with you, something that happened, maybe more than one. Remember all those moments with Swamiji. Invoke and invite his presence in your inner space. We'll chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the manifestation of the third eye, the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamutamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So let's sit in that space of oneness, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through all of us. So let us pick up our eye bands. If you have an eye band, you can tie it around your eyes, or you can use any piece of cloth which will stop light from coming through into your eyes, and tie it around your eyes. Even if you're joining us on YouTube, please tie the eye band or a piece of cloth, and let us sit in that powerful space of oneness, invoking his presence, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Visualize intensely that he is manifesting in your third eye region, intensely manifesting your third eye. Simply sit in that space of oneness. Sit with that space of remembrance. Remember again and again, I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant and invoke Swamiji's presence in your third eye as he manifests the power of vision beyond the sight to reveal any object. We are projecting the image now. Let us start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And understand that it can manifest itself in many different ways. It can come as a vision. It can come as a sound, a noise, a smell, a taste. In whatever way it comes, be aware of everything that you are experiencing as part of the power manifestation. And it is your perception, how you interpret this revelation from the divine. So please make sure you don't discount anything, don't ignore anything, don't judge anything, don't have any self-doubt. Just whatever you are experiencing, whatever the revelation was, just simply share.
No matter what, Paramashiva has manifested through us. And that's a profound experience. Just by the pure compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that we are entering into every moment that we sit in manifestation. So make sure that you don't forget any details what Paramashiva has shared. Go ahead and share what Paramashiva revealed to you before we bring in that image back on screen. This will be a beautiful record for you. If you record your whole manifestation, so you can see how the whole journey is in Paramashivoham. How you have consistently been here and sat for manifestation and how the results have been, you will be able to see. And if you share it with others, it will be even more interesting for people to see and walk through your experience, be inspired by your experience. So share here and share in social media wherever you feel that even others can also have the same experience that you are having. This science of manifestation is given to all of us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for us to enjoy, for us to manifest, and to also share with others. So more and more can experience this manifestation. Great. So let us continue to share. If you are in the middle of sharing, please continue to share while we bring that image back on screen. Yes. So this was the image that was being projected earlier. As you can see, beautiful, nice picture. It's a lush field in the background and golden sun rays in the back, all the way in the back. And what we can see, probably mountains, something that's a little blurry, but looks like mountains all the way in the back. A lot of brownish, dark tinge over there, and green, lush green field. And at the top of the green field is almost as if it is painted with yellow, mostly from the sun, and there's a lot of green. And then, of course, this little boy who's sitting there, standing there rather, with a camera in his hand, wearing a blue shirt or a blue sweater and a checked shirt and a hat, and my happy kid here with a camera. So nice, beautiful picture here. And let's just quickly see how Paramashiva has manifested. Paramashiva has revealed this to all of us. Just wait for Ma Yang Yan Hong, Charmaine Muse, Ma Sally Chen, and Gui Shu Jing, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya to share quickly. And there is one more participant. We are not able to read their name. Please make sure you share before we enter into the second round of manifestation. Again and again, sitting in that space, will persistence is what makes it happen. We consistently get this question, how we can get the revelation, get the manifestation more accurate to the picture that we are seeing. The only solution that Swamiji has given is bring more power, meaning sit again and again for manifestation. And as we have seen in the last weeks, how each one of us have been able to receive the revelation and more closer to exactly what is being projected. This is something we have consistently seen. So beautiful and powerful experience. Yes, if you're in the middle of sharing, please continue to do so. And yeah, we have my Yang Yan Hong has shared. Green trees, golden light, gray, the windows in the house, yellow table and chair, milk colored door and furniture. Fantastic. So yes, Ma, so definitely there's green and there is a beautiful hue of golden light. And yes, the kid is wearing gray. House, probably something that we are not seeing on this image, but then definitely is part of this picture in some corner. And there are checked, the kid is wearing a checked collared shirt. So yeah, and a brown yellow table and chair and some furniture also you're seeing. So fantastic. See again how Paramashiva has revealed this beautiful image to you. Actually varies from person to person how he chooses to reveal and how we receive it as well. So let us immediately get into the second round. Once again, let us sit comfortably. Sitting in that space of oneness, let's wear our eye bands or the piece of cloth around our eyes so no light can get through into our eyes. Let's get ready for the next round of manifestation. Sitting in that space of oneness. Again, remembering Swamiji, please wear your eye bands. Wear your eye bands so we can get started. Again and again, remembering your moment, your connection with Swamiji. Connecting deeply. Getting into that feeling connection. Again, remembering I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant, being in that space of oneness. Let Paramashiva reveal this object to all of us. Let us start. The image is being projected now.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Yes, let us slowly relax. If you are in the middle of Mahavakya chanting, just relax. It is complete. Finish and relax. Great. Another beautiful opportunity, another beautiful moment for us to sit in oneness, allow Paramashiva to manifest through us. Let us immediately share what was revealed by Paramashiva, manifesting the power of vision beyond the sight, which reveals any object or place as we sit in oneness with Paramashiva. Let's have a quick sharing moment before we continue on with the rest of the day, the rest of the events, powerful cognitions, initiations, and processes, meditations, detox routines. So we have a full day ahead where today we are going to focus on awakening the sacred feminine. We'll be receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Ardhanarishwara Murti. Let's have a quick sharing moment before we begin the day.
Yes, and of course we have the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings that are happening today at 7 p.m. ET Eastern Time. So please make sure that you don't miss that. You can ask for boons, you can ask for guidance, you can ask Devi Parashakti to reveal anything to you from the Akashic records.
Yes, and always a beautiful moment when Devi Parashakti manifests. Even if you are looking for healing or anybody else that you know is needing, requiring, looking for healing, you can bring them also. So they can be in the presence of Devi Paramashiva Shakti and receive the healing, receiving the blessing and receive the blessings directly. And yes, we have Yang Yan Hong Ma sharing black light, light yellow narcissus flowers, a gray white object, the blue sky and white clouds, green fields, and a white house. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing all the details that Paramashiva has revealed. Now let's quickly bring that image back on screen and see. This is the image that was being shared. Fantastic. Again, black light, light yellow flowers. This is actually a beautiful city view of I don't know which city it is, but it's a beautiful street view of probably some city which has a lot of tall buildings, and we have blue sky in the back and white clouds, and most of these buildings have a gray hue to them, and there is like a bus stops that's just out there, and then quite a few of street lights with the red light on, and some people walking on the pathway, and differently shaped buildings. There are square buildings, there are triangular buildings, I can say, maybe a cone on the top of the buildings. It's again a beautiful picture. There is black light, yes, and light yellow flowers. That's something probably you've seen from somewhere nearby here. That Paramashiva has shown you. A gray white object. There's a lot of gray, and blue sky and white clouds. Perfect. And the green fields and a white house. Yes, there are quite a few white buildings as well. So once again, we see Paramashiva is just manifesting, and more and more accurately, we are able to receive his revelations. So powerful praise, powerful process. And thank you all so much for being part of this process. And this definitely is another opportunity. And again, a reminder that not just during this manifestation, every moment, every day, slip into that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva and manifest whatever you want. Just declare, and Paramashiva is manifesting that for you.
All right, so after this beautiful power manifestation segment, we are moving on to the next segment, which is an opening from Swamiji. So Swamiji will be revealing just a little bit on the awakening of the sacred feminine, and of course we'll have an introduction into the feminine consciousness, women, mother worship. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's bring our full attention to Swamiji as he reveals on these great truths. Let's begin.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Women must realize the mother and beloved aspects in herself. It's only the fulfilled women. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons. No. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So, when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both. Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, chandi, sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. means crore. I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say, whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, My childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet.
The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering super-consciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos.
The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with a knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment-based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment-based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. all the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
Yes, welcome back. It's a beautiful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on feminine consciousness, on mother worship. And Swamiji beautifully says that enlightenment happens only when the feminine consciousness is awakened in you. So whether you are in the female body or in the male body, it is only when that feminine consciousness is awakened in you that enlightenment is possible. And of course, Swamiji also mentioned that females are hardwired to cope much better with these requirements for enlightenment, because they have the capacity to believe beyond logic, to trust, to believe in something that is beyond logic, whereas men are perhaps a little bit too much in the head, too much thinking, too much worrying, too much competing. And it's for that reason that it's a little bit harder for the men. It's not impossible, of course, but for those in the male body to get into the lifestyle, the brahmacharya lifestyle, to get into the enlightenment space.
Yes, and also Swamiji was giving the story of the Arunachala, how Devi manifested there. And only when she awakened her feminine consciousness, the feminine part, that the Ardhanarishwara manifested, not the masculine part, but the feminine part. So that Swamiji beautifully explained that whether you are in the male or the female body, whether you're carrying whichever body that may be, the feminine consciousness, when that gets awakened, that's when the possibility of enlightenment or the ultimate experience of oneness happens. And even if you are in the male body or the female body, today is a very powerful day where the whole day, all the revelations, all the cosmic truths, and then the ultimate initiation as well will be about awakening the super consciousness, awakening the sacred feminine part, feminine consciousness within ourselves. So let us quickly jump into the next session as we enter into further understanding, cognition, and techniques that will awaken the sacred feminine within us.
Yes, if you have any questions about what we have covered so far, if there's something that perhaps doesn't quite make sense or something that needs to be needs further clarification, please at any point just stop us and ask us. Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome some more participants that have joined us. We have Ma Zhangzi Ho, Nithyananda, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Nithyananda, and also Ma Agora Swarupini, Nithyananda, welcome. And also welcoming, so let's welcome everyone. Charmaine Muse, we have Ma Sally Chen, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Nithyananda, welcome. Ma Gui Shu Jing, Nithyananda, and Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya. So welcome to everyone. Good to have you all with us. As we move into the internalization exercise for the revelations as Swamiji has just revealed to us.
Yes, so let us first understand what is feminine and what is masculine. Anything which we want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, then we are done. Nothing else has to happen. Nothing more has to happen. We want something, whether it is physical or mental, and it is moving. But when the movement stops, then nothing else is needed anymore. if we just remain in the feminine consciousness, by movement, what Swamiji means here is Swamiji is relating to how the agitation continuously keeps happening. We want something from the outside, and always that remains as an agitation inside us. And that's more of the masculine aspect. But now, when we move into the feminine consciousness, we just remain in that feminine consciousness, which is more where the movement, the constant agitation is completely gone, or at least subdued. Then we pretty much will be done, meaning we don't have to do anything else. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine, which means something that we want. Maybe we want others to change something or others to give us something. That aspect, whether you are in the male or the female body, that does not matter. But this attitude, this expectation that we carry that something else has to happen from the outside is masculine. So now we'll enter into this exercise where we will look into how we can identify what is feminine and how we can awaken this as well. Feminine is anything which is life. It will be passive, no agitation. It does not need anything from the outside. Nothing else needs to be added from the outside for that agitation to be neutralized. Anything that needs something from outside, that is masculine. So now let us pick a pen and a paper. Let us look into our lives and write down all the aspects of our lives where we have expressed masculine energy, which means where we have expressed that need for something from outside. I want this, or I want that, or I want this person to do this, or I want this person to change, something like that. And do not bother if you are carrying the male or the female body. When you sit and do this exercise, you will understand the masculine energy does not have anything to do with the body that we carry, the physical body that we carry. It's more the cognition, the pattern, thought pattern that we carry. So now let us start looking into our lives and identify the aspects where we have expressed masculine energy. And then let's also look at the aspects where we have expressed feminine energy, where we are settled, where we do not have that constant movement inside. When we'll be simply just passive, not needing anything from outside. And then the third step is where we make a clear cognition, we clear decision. Anything that which is masculine, if we give up, we become enlightened. That's when the feminine consciousness awakens and we become enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine. That is the third step. So now, first we have to identify what are the moments, what are the aspects in our life where we have expressed masculine energy, meaning when we have expected something from outside, and then those aspects where we have expressed feminine energy, where we did not need anything from outside, we're just settled and we are more passive. And then as a third step, we make a clear declaration, a decision to drop anything that is masculine. So we'll put up these slides for you to follow through. If you have any questions, please do let us know. It's a powerful process given by Swamiji for us to identify the masculine and feminine aspects within us, and also the ultimate process for us to awaken the feminine consciousness. Let us start. Yes, let us relax from the process. How was the meditation? How was the process? Share with us if you have any clicks, any understanding that you received as you look inside to identify all the male aspects, the aspects which where you actually expect something from outside. And then there are those aspects in your life where you experience the feminine aspect, feminine part of the consciousness, where nothing else is needed. You just be passive, and there is nothing really that can add to who you are and how, or nothing, not just anything or any person, any expectation from the outside. So quickly share with us how this experience was, how it was to sit and internalize the truths. And the crux, the more important part of the process was to simply sit and make a clear decision to drop anything that is masculine, which always constantly looks for something from outside. I want to have this, I want to change this, I want this person to do this, constantly having that irritation inside us, constantly having the need for others to change or having something from outside. So that powerful decision, that clear decision, is what allows us to experience that feminine consciousness.
Yes, meanwhile, we'd like to welcome Ma Anapan, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome. Good to have you with us.
Yes, if you're going to be sharing a little bit about the process, please go ahead while we get ready for the next session, which will be a power manifestation session. Let us continue. Let us get settled and sit in that space of oneness. This process will be a beautiful segue into our oneness experience, sitting in for power manifestation, just dropping all the masculine aspects, being passive, allowing Paramashiva to manifest through us, being in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, allowing Paramashiva to manifest through us. So let us sit in that space of oneness, remembering Swamiji, invoking his presence in our inner space. Again and again, connecting deeply with Swamiji's presence. We're going to manifest the power of teleportation now. So we request the participants to have 2 empty cups in front of you. To get this started, teleportation is the physical transportation of matter without touching or using force or pushing or pulling any external sources, just being passive, just being in that space and having physical transportation. In this section, we'll be manifesting the power of teleporting Bhasma, or the sacred ash. The ash, if you don't have the sacred ash with you, you can use the incense ash that is offered to the Atmamurti, the sacred Atmamurti, or any other puja that you do. The ash from that we can manifest, we can teleport. So let us sit in a comfortable space, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualizing Swamiji, invoking his presence. Now intensely hold that intention to manifest sacred ash, Bhasma, in the cup in front of you, chanting the Mahavakya intensely again and again. As you bring yourself into that space of oneness, let Paramashiva manifest the power of teleportation through all of us. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us intensely chant and be in that space of oneness as we manifest the power of teleportation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let's open our eyes. If you're chanting the Mahavakya, let us complete, slowly finish, and come back. Great. So now let us see what has manifested. What Paramashiva has manifested is in the pot or the vessel that you kept it outside in front of you. What Paramashiva manifested. Let us quickly have a sharing moment, and we request the translators also to see what has manifested from all the participants who are speaking the Chinese language. So let's have a quick sharing moment. Paramashiva always manifests when we sit in his presence in oneness with his space. He always manifests through us. So share with us how the manifestation happened. Yes, Ma Anna Fan is saying one black dot. Okay, great, fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And it's not something small or something that can be ignored. There is something that manifested more than the object being manifesting or being available here for you to see. Paramashiva has manifested through you. That is the real essence. Paramashiva has come down and occupied inner space and manifested this power through you. So that's a beautiful, beautiful experience. So always a reason for us to celebrate. So congratulations for manifesting that. And also please remember that it's not every day. It's not every day that you sit with a empty bowl and something just manifests just like that. It's not a everyday happening. If let's say we were in a world where this science was not introduced to us and we are not introduced to this whole science, this will be a miracle that I'm sitting with an empty bowl and something just suddenly appears. That's powerful. So let's not forget that.
Yes, Ma. It's very important to understand that it didn't manifest by itself. It manifested through you, through your power manifestation, through your connection to the divine. So yes, congratulations, Ma. So requesting everyone to please have a look as well. So understand that, at least to start off with, it might not fully manifest. So you're not going to manifest the entire amount of bhasma they had in the first cup into the second cup. So don't be hard on yourselves. It's important to understand again and again, this is through your connection to the divine, and you are manifesting. Even if it's just a small black dot, even if it's just a speckle, it is still a power manifestation. And it should be seen, as Swami just mentioned, it should be seen as a miracle. It is a miracle. It is something that it doesn't happen in normal life. This is something that you only get through your connection to the divine, only something you get through this power manifestation, through the initiations that Swamiji has bestowed on us. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done. Don't be hard on yourself. It is perfectly all right. It is perfectly fine. It is a successful power manifestation.
Yes. Great. If other participants are sharing, please go ahead and let's have a moment of sharing how this manifestation happened while we get ourselves settled for the next session.
Yes, so let us get ready for the next revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have the next revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will be on power of intuition and feminine consciousness. So requesting everyone to please let us get ready for these.
Yes, let us sit in a straight line. The back, the head, the back of neck, spine, everything in a straight line. As we sit in Upanishad, in that receptive space to receive powerful revelations and cosmic truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about feminine consciousness, the revelations that we will receive, the power of intuition. So let us sit back and sit in that space of listening. Let us start.
Intuition. Wonderful subject. The modern day, again and again, even successful CEOs, how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect in them that gave them the energy, or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch at Georgetown's, Puja, Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser. I asked him, "Sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you?" He said, "Beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I bent down what I experienced. Now I have a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps." He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Thomas, even with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened to me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. He says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. Well, what is the prerequisite? Let me give the prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. The spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing. You have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because it's unconscious, it's always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data, you have to take decision, and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect, you feel drained. Be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress, to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. Any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. In every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. Now we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed.
If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even visualize, nothing wrong, you can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness
That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense, passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, women body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I'm giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your question. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This is especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's a description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes. Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raganuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raganuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on feminine consciousness, Matrubhava, and the worship of the feminine consciousness. And Swamiji also told us very importantly that the relationship that you have with Mother is the most important relationship. It is, in fact, the first relationship that we have with the Mother. And it is also the relationship that carries across, lasts throughout your entire life. So with that cognition, with that understanding, we are going to now move into a an internalization exercise on incompletions with mother. So request everyone to please gather a pen and paper, and let us start penning down all the incompletions that you have with your mother. So this will be a three-step process. The first step will be writing down all the incompletions that you have. You will be writing down all the incompletions you have with your mother. And for each incompletion, write down the incident when the incompletion started in you. And also write the world versus my world. So what does that mean? The world means the facts, exactly what happened without interpretation, without emotions, without anything else attached to it, just the pure facts. Whatever the incident was, just the pure facts, no interpretation, no perception. My world is your interpretation of that incident. So the world, the facts about that incident, my world is your perception of that incident, how you interpreted, what emotions got triggered, and how you experienced that incident. So we're going to display this slide for you shortly. So let us get ready. Meanwhile, let's get ready with the pens and paper. So we can start writing down. This is for yourself. So please understand, you're not going to share this with anyone. This is for yourself, for your own benefit. Once again, as Swamiji says, this is the most important relationship that you have in your entire life, the relationship with the mother. So it is very important that any incompletions are removed. When you remove the incompletions with the mother, you will simply see all other relationships in your life will just simply bloom, because these incompletions, this relationship with the mother, it gets built on in experiencing the other relationships in your life. So it's a very important relationship. And once again, you remove the incompletions that you have with the mother, and all the other relationships will start, you will start seeing a marked improvement in those as well. So let us gather a pen and paper, requesting everyone to please come on camera and be available in the camera frame. So we have Charmaine Muse, we have Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Mahabhairava, Ma Sali Chen, we have Ma Guishu Jing, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, and Ma Zhang Shi Ho. So requesting everyone please, as well as one other participant, apologies, cannot read the name. Please come on camera and be available in the camera. Let's enter into this internalization exercise. It is a very, very important part of this superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is giving humanity, that Swamiji is giving you. It is a very big part of this. So requesting everyone, please let us come on camera. Let us gather pen and paper, and let's start doing this exercise. So as mentioned, I'm just going to display this internalization exercise. So this is the first step of 3. So let us get started.
Now sit with Swamiji's Atmurti and share all the incidents as if you are talking to your mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognized it. Once again, sit with Swamiji's Atmurti and share all the incidents as if you are talking to your mother. Share exactly what happened and how you cognized it. So let's enter into sharing all the incidents with Swamiji's Atmurti. Once again, take few moments and share all your incompletions or the incidents that happened with your mother to Swamiji's Atmurti, as if you are talking to your mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognized those incidents. Please continue.
Yes. Let us now move on to the third and final step in this exercise. Now, after we have revealed in front of Swamiji, just like we were completing with our own mother, let us now call our mother. Let us speak to our mother. So if our mother is present with us, we can just speak to her directly. If our mother is somewhere else, we can pick up the phone and call her and complete with her. So going through in the first step, we identified incompletions that we have with our own mother. In the second step, we just finished, we shared those incompletions with Swamiji in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti, just like we would be speaking to our own mother, sharing in terms of the world, so the facts, the incidents as it happened, and also my world in terms of how I interpreted, how I felt, how I perceived the situation. Now, for this third step, after we had shared and completed in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti, let us now call our mothers. Let us now speak to our mothers. So if that they're present, you can speak directly. If you can get in contact with her by phone, then please do so. And do the same as in the same step, only this time you share and you complete with your own mother. Again, the same thing we'll be doing, reviewing the incident, the world, the facts alone, saying this is what happened, this is the full incident, the facts as it is, and my world, this is how I interpret it. This is how I perceive the situation. And if your mother, for some reason, is not with you, is not alive. So if your mother is alive, by all means, please contact her directly. If by some chance your mother is not alive, then you can take a mirror. You can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her that way. So let us continue with this third step. So we'll be taking a little bit more time, giving everyone a chance. Understand this is a very important completion exercise. So please make sure that you do this sincerely. Complete with the mother. So the incompletions that you have uncovered and had a look at the incidents in terms of my world and the world, the facts alone, and my world, how I perceived. Go and continue this by calling or speaking directly to your mother and complete with her. Let us continue.
Yes, slowly you can relax. If you have already called your mother, you have completed with her, that's great. If you are still on the call, you're completing, please take a few moments and complete. And as mentioned, if you don't have a mother with no, your mother is not alive, you can share to Atmurti of Swamiji itself. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of teleportation. Yes, so teleportation is one of the very interesting power manifestation that you'll be doing. So in this round, also we'll be manifesting the power of teleporting Bhasma. Bhasma is a sacred ash or the instance as offered to the Atmurti, or even you apply on the forehead, 16 places. So you'll be having the Bhasma in one of the container and you'll be teleporting it in the another container. So make sure that you're having the two containers, one with the bhasma, another empty. Make sure that the empty vessel is fully cleaned. There's not even a speck of bhasma in that, because when you teleport it after the power manifestation is over, you'll see even a little bit of speck of dust of the bhasma itself. So make sure that the other vessel is completely clean and you don't have any doubt after the power manifestation.
Yes, just before we go ahead, we'd just like to welcome a couple of new participants that have joined us. Ma Mahabhairava, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. And also Ma Nitya Prema, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Good to have you both with us. So welcome to everyone, of course.
Yes.
So today is Ardhanarishwara Murthy. So Swamiji will be not only gracing us in the Bhava Samadhi of Ardhanarishwara, but we also are graced with the Paramashakti, Paramashiva Shakti Akashic readings. So please make sure that you don't miss this. It is at 7 p.m. Eastern time, so New York time. And you can offer your gratitude, you can ask for boons, blessings, all of that. And of course, you can ask for anything in relation to Akashic records. All the answers will be given from the Akashic records. So make sure that you don't miss that.
And also, there is still time that you can offer the sevas. So we'll be giving you the link in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat. Please, you can go ahead and offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this very celebration. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. As mentioned, have the two containers, one empty, another one having the bhasma. So once you are ready with the bhasma, just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji. Feel that intense connection with Swamiji. Feel that bliss, the love and compassion of Swamiji overflowing through you. Now, with this inner space, which is filled with love, compassion, ask Swamiji to teleport the bhasma from one container to another. Have that strong declaration to manifest this power of third eye, the power of teleportation. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya as we connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. With this, let's enter into this round of our manifestation where you'll be teleporting the Bhasma from one container to the another container which is empty. Let's begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us look into the second cup. So we had Bhasma in the first cup, and the second cup was empty. And through the power of teleportation, we teleported, we transported some Bhasma from the first cup into the second cup. So now, requesting everyone, please take a moment and have a close look into the second cup. So we started with a nice clean cup. And let us now have a look and pay attention, because it might just be a speckle. If there's more and it's clearly visible, then congratulations. But it might just be just a small speckle. And understand that even the smallest amount is still a successful power manifestation. And understand there are also minuscule amounts that might have teleported across, but we are not able to see. So have a look. Be very careful. You can use a torchlight just or flashlight rather, just to see whether you can see any speckles, any small amounts of any trace amounts that might have teleported across. For the minute amounts, we cannot see. But understand, from the moment that you sit in with the intention for the power manifestation, from the moment that you connect to the divine manifests through you. So it is on the way. It has happened. It might not yet be in a way that we can recognize it. So please take a moment and have a look, and let us know how you went for this round of power manifestation.
Yes. So please nicely check the other container. As Maharaj mentioned, take a torch. Just look around. If there's even a small dice, sometimes what happens, after the power manifestation, after few minutes, it starts to show up. Few drops of dust as a speck, and slowly, as one of the participants, I remember Yang Chong Shoya, he initially, after the power manifestation, he didn't see anything, but as the time passed, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, the more the particles were more visible, and he shared that as well.
Yes, and of course we have Ma Anafan, who has manifested in the previous round. She has manifested. She said one black dot has gone across from the first cup into the second cup. It was clearly visible. So understand, it is possible. So please do not have any hesitations, don't have any incompletions, any doubts, any thoughts of impossibility. It is possible. It is part of, understand, we are Paramashiva. We are individual expressions of Paramashiva. And as such, as we have the microcosm and the macrocosm, we have the powers of Paramashiva. We just need to find a way to allow the power to manifest through us, allow the divine Paramashiva to manifest through us, allow Swamiji to manifest through us. So this is the only thing that is missing. We have access to all of these powers, because these are our powers. We are Paramashiva. That is who we are, our true reality. So yes, take a moment and have a look through. Be careful, be vigilant, make sure that you pay careful attention, because it is an exciting power manifestation. When you see something manifesting across, moving from one, disappearing from one spot and appearing to another spot, it is a very exciting power to manifest.
Yes. The participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also have a close look on the container that you are manifesting. And once again, reminder for all of you, today we have a special live darshan. Swamiji will be coming as Devi Parashakti, and the Akashic readings Swamiji will be giving as Devi Parashakti, the Akashic readings. So do not miss. This is one of the great opportunities, the rare opportunities happens for the Akashic readings. So invite your friends, families, come join for the darshan, and of course, we'll be giving you the link in your Zoom chat so that you can offer your gratitude for this Adipuram celebration that is happening.
Yes, and we're just joined by Ma Nistra Gunya, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Welcome, Ma.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on practicing the presence of God. Understand? Swamiji says very beautifully that every time just practice the presence of God. And when you practice this, you will be living this. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's prepare ourselves as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellaya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya. This is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion, you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What's your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chellaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Satguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Yogi, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishtanishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand what you are doing. Unknowingly, you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta-nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, All you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I'm angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I'll be possessing you. Simply you'll be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. he will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment. One of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I'm going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12. These kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sisters, husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space, space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishtanishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy. You are feeling the completion. But now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion. Then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you. and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past Janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next Janma away. Then again after 2 Janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action. Became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire, properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yahas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result. For the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas, you will see. I am training. Especially when they practice this Malakkamban, all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, Only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explore.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal person.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra, Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand.
much more than samadhi itself. He is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi. One glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji.
It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only even now, in 15 minutes, you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired
millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for asampranyata samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha virya, smriti jnana, prajna, itaresham purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the asampranyata samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimensions. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, 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 that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. Which one of you painted my horse green? He demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, I did. Immediately the cowboy said, right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry. It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now, you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have a freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda, the success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment? 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it's actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mrutumadhyadi Tatvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium, or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. You see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred. not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I asked them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years, I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put a lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 version of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of function. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down the same way. and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I'll have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing and there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. Really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passion will raise number of thoughts. Just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep patience, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success. The silence. the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, if you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea, you are supported. Suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported. You achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, but he is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the body up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Troy, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, Buddy, pull. And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try.
or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising. Because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is the taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain.
actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaikasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaikasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river. It's my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I'll spend a little time with ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon. When the moon was rising, the deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they'll use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There's a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had 4 heads, 4 directions, and 1 head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word. Shiva removed the one head. But a funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got caught in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, See that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That Kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. You are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with patience is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know, in 10 days it disappears. Express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing without even being opened will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand, in my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag, and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own pace. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow. If not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. If not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with who is having affair with who is sitting with who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Number one, number two, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He said, no, just as a hobby, I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India, you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly, they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby, I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience. But the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then, no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression. Many things related to stress. Many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe. It is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, Even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi. Patience. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decisions and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Bring intensity in everything that you do. It is intensity which matters. Actually, Swami says that you might have a glimpse, a satori, but it is intensity which makes the satori into enlightenment. And Swami says even satori, even enlightenment is intensity is greater than enlightenment, because enlightenment is happening every moment. The ultimate enlightenment is ultimate but not final, and ultimate is happening every moment. Just like the black hole is happening every moment. Same way, the enlightenment, the ultimate, is happening every moment. So it is ultimate but not final, because it is happening again and again. So bringing intensity in whatever you do, that makes difference, that makes satori into enlightenment. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. For the previous revelation by Swamiji from the practicing the presence of God. Understand, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletions with you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. This is words from Swamiji. So once again, Swamiji says, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. If you feel I am angry with you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. Contemplate on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognitions. Decide to live in completion with yourself and others. So let's contemplate on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion with yourself and others. Contemplate on this understanding once again. Write down 25 powerful cognition. Decide to live completion. So let's enter into this exercise. Please have the pen and paper with you, and let's enter into this exercise. Yes, slowly you can relax from this intense contemplation. If you want to share the powerful clicks, powerful cognitions that you have written down, you can go ahead, take a minute, and please you can post that in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chats, and let us know the clicks, the understanding that you had. All right, so with this, let's move on to the internalization exercise we'll be going through for the intensity. Understand? This is a meditation technique that which we are about to enter is the technique to be intense. This is a very powerful technique from Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras is the aphorism or the sutras which says dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva Sutras.
So this technique, this sacred secret is about intensity. This technique is called Shanmukhi Mudra, as it will be difficult to maintain this posture because it is a process we'll be doing. You can sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair or maintain comfort. So basically, you'll be putting a chair in front of you and turning your face towards your side to support your hands. You'll be supporting your hands on a chair like this. And alternatively, you can sit on the chair and support your hands using a chair in front of you. So let's say there must be if you have a chair with a backrest, then you can use a chair in front of you also. If you do not have a chair with a backrest, you can sit down on the floor and use the place where you sit to rest your hands. And by supporting your hands on the chair, you will be avoiding any shoulder pain, and you will be, if you are wearing glasses, you'll be removing it. We'll be guiding you step by step.
So if you are wearing the spectacles, please remove it because we are about to enter into the Shanmukhi Mudra where you'll be using your hands to cover your 5 senses. So removing spectacles is the requirement for this meditation. So please take a moment and remove your spectacles. And we'll be projecting you, we'll be showing you the placement of your fingers for this Shanmukhi Mudra. So you can see the thumbs which is here, thumbs will be pressing down on the short earlobes. So if you can just see here, this is the short earlobes. So you'll be pressing this with the thumb. So this part is called as short earlobe. So you'll be closing this with the thumb till you are hearing a humming sound. So when you are creating the humming sound, you'll be closing all your senses, including this short earlobes. So once this is placement of the thumb, the next is the index finger. Index finger will be lightly, very lightly, don't pressure this index finger on your eyes. Have a light pressure on both eyes with the little finger, with the index finger. Then the the middle finger goes on the bridge of the nose. Make sure you're not pressing it fully. You'll be closing it lightly, partially. During inhalation, you'll be opening the fingers so that you can inhale, then again closing it, intense humming, and then releasing it again to inhale again. So this is the placement of thumb, the index finger, the middle finger, the ring finger goes on the upper lip, and the little finger goes below the lip. So these are the placement of the fingers, the 5 fingers on your face. This mudra, this mudra which you can see is called as Shanmukhi Mudra. As Maharaj is also showing.
So for the next 21 minutes, you'll be doing this Shanmukhi Mudra. So you can, if at all you feel like resting, you can rest your elbows on the chair while you are using your fingers to close all the senses. And First, close the nose partially, just reducing the prana flow. When your mind will settle down, you'll see the mind will settle down by itself after some time as the prana flow will reduce. So don't fully close your nose, but just gently close it. And be in the Shanmukhi Mudra as we demonstrated. And inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. So very important, you are not going to reduce the intake of oxygen or actually the prana, which is the life force behind the air which we inhale and the life force which is there in within us. So you will not be reducing the prana intake actually, but you will be increasing the duration. You will be inhaling slowly and deeply and keep your mouth completely shut, and also you'll be closing all the sense organs. As you can see, the ears are closed, eyes are closed, nose is closed, mouth is closed. So you are completely isolating yourself from the external world, and visualize both your eyeballs have become stone and let them be stationary, let them not move.
And as you close your eyeballs, visualize that your eyeballs have become fully stone. You can gaze to the third eye and stop the movement of the eyeballs for a few moments. And then let's enter into the humming. Understand, do not create a stress. Try to penetrate with a deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness, which rises intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Which rises deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. So let's enter into this Shanmukhi Mudra. Once again, as you'll be closing your five senses, inhale. You can exhale once you are feeling the discomfort. Open the bridge of the nose from the middle finger. Inhale and again enter into the Shanmukhi Mudra. So let's begin this meditation for the Shanmukhi Mudra. Let's begin. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you can relax now. You can remove your hands from the Shanmukhi Mudra. Just be in that space where so much of energy that is created in your system. Now, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of teleportation. So, once again, take two containers with you. One container will be having the bhasma, another container will be empty. You'll be manifesting the power of teleporting the bhasma from one container to the another. So make sure that the container which is empty, you have fully cleaned it without having any specks, any dust on it. Just nicely clean it so that when teleportation happens, you're pretty much clear, you're very clear that yes, teleportation has happened. So that's why clean it nicely so that there's no confusion of any pre-dust particles that exist. So make sure that you have the two containers, one fill it with the bhasma, another one keep it empty, fully cleaned. And once you have that, let's enter into the power manifestation. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. If you wish, you can close your eyes, or if you wish, you can open your eyes and just connect with Swamiji. Just be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Invoke his presence. Any thoughts that arises, just unclutch. And make a strong declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji. Make a strong declaration to teleport the bhasma from one container to another as we chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into the power manifestation, where you'll be teleporting the bhasma from one container to the another. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly you can relax and let us know if you have successfully manifested the power of teleportation. So please go ahead, let us know. You can check the other container which was empty. Have any particles came up? Did you see? You can use a torch light to see any particles. Actually, with this, I'd like to share my experience of it was actually materialization of gold specks. So in the inner awakening, when I was doing the power of materialization of gold specks, at the initial moment after the power manifestation, the hands was completely clean. Slowly, very slowly, small dust of the gold specks started coming up. So that was the first time that that was power I manifested. It's actually all the presence of Swamiji. So when you have the deep feeling connection with Swamiji, simply you start manifesting the powers. So let us know if you have manifested this power. You can check. Even sometimes happens that after a few minutes of the manifestation, very slowly, the particles start showing up. So please keep on checking and don't remove the container. Keep the container. Check after a few minutes. There might be some spectacles, the particles. All right. So with this, let's understand that as Swamiji reveals on why by our nature we are intelligence. Understand, intelligence is not something to attain. Every single being is endowed with intelligence. Every one of us has intelligence. It is an inherent, inborn quality of life, just as fire is hot and ice is cold. By nature, we are all intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe we are unlimited. We have been conditioned to think that we have only limited capabilities. That is the only issue, the problem that we have. We are conditioned to think that we have only limited capability, but that is not the case. Actually, we are intelligence. Our body is intelligence. That we cannot understand that we have forgotten how to use our capabilities. So capability is there, but we have forgotten how to use these capabilities because of the conditioning that we have.
So let's take the example of children. Children are born intelligent. They are so spontaneous and enthusiastic. But the family, society, and conventional school, they actually destroy the natural intelligence within the child. With undue importance, they pay to logic, rote learning, memorization, and first of all, competition. Allow your complete being to simply express itself, and you will see your natural intelligence flowering beautifully. This is what Swamiji has been calling as being integrated and fulfilled.
So we think that we are very intelligent, and so we try to mold our children to become intelligent like us. And when we start this process, we first teach the the child, the logic of running in life, driven by either fear or greed. See, our whole life we have been running out, whether it is through fear or greed, and we think this is life. So we build our whole life based on the logic of running, that keep on running, achieving this, achieving that, out of fear or greed, neither. But we know that whatever we have achieved, we are not fulfilled. But this is what we give to our children, thinking that this is the life, running through the logic, running through the fear, running through the greed. So this is what we teach to our children.
Now we need to understand an important thing here. One kind of intelligence is needed to be a scientist, and another kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. Intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or challenge. Everyone is born intelligent. It is a question of just discovering one's unique dimension of intelligence.
You have a natural, spontaneous intelligence inside you. Have you tested it as a child? And actually, if you just look back in our own life, if you just look back the age when we were children, when the knowledge is applied on the right place, at the right time, it is intelligence. And when we were child, how spontaneous we were. Spontaneity is when we easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. In another words, using our intelligence.
A small story from which Swamiji has shared with us many times. So a boy was learning a lot of new things at school and home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed 3 female and 2 male flies." The curious teacher asked, "How do you know which were males and which were females?" The boy replied, "Simple. 3 of them were on the mirror and 2 were on the cigarette box." So intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand an important thing. When you are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you live and alert, what you call as intelligence. You live completely alive and in alertness.
See, understand, once a sergeant in his training session asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making rifles. The recruits thought hard, and one of them answered, because walnut is harder than any types of nuts. The surgeon brushed him off, saying, "Wrong." Another recruit ventured, "Because it is more durable." Surgeon's voice boomed, "Wrong." A third person tried his luck. "Because it is waterproof." Surgeon, tired of the answer by now, replied, "You boys surely have a lot to learn." Simple reason. That is what is laid down in the rule book. So living every moment in total awareness is meditation. Acting out of our own intelligence is complete responsibility for what you do all the time.
Usually, we only react like programmed machines, just like the sergeant is programmed to follow the rule book. We do not respond to situations. Like someone insults you and you become angry even before becoming aware of what you are doing. Moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of being a solid ego. This aspect is called intelligence.
When our intelligence awakens, you drop from head to heart, from logic to love. Then you operate neither from pure intelligence nor from pure sentimental love. You operate just from loving intelligence. You automatically radiate compassion to all those who are around you.
You rely on thinking because you do not allow the natural understanding to happen. Thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanisms. Swamiji has told us it is one of the most marvelous mechanisms. But the problem arises when the mind becomes your master instead of a tool in your hand. The mind is like a radio that you don't know how to turn off.
And how many of us realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Just think, when our body can digest food, pump blood, adapt to the environment, and at the same time perform thousands of other complicated tasks without help from outside. You have to accept that there's an intelligent energy driving it. If you reflect on this, you will realize there is something called body intelligence.
Another small story. Once a king went to an enlightened master and asked him, I heard that you are an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You are always in bliss. What do you do? The Zen master replied, I eat when I eat and I sleep when I sleep. We have been taught that the center of our intelligence is our brain. Our body is not a simple centralized system of intelligence controlled by the brain. Actually, the human body is a highly evolved, distributed system of intelligence, beautifully and seamlessly orchestrated. Actually, your body has the capacity to heal every disease, physical or mental, however complex it might be. The secret is to use the lost science of self healing. It is a process of connecting the intelligence of the person to the cosmic energy, which is pure intelligence, through an initiated healer.
An important thing to understand, which may shock you. You have an independent intelligence in your system, which runs your life without your interference. Right now, you think you need to interfere with your intelligence in order to run your life happily. This may be surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or the cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Interesting research by Japanese scientist Dr. Masure Mato shows this point very clearly. He collected water samples from different sources and exposed them to various kinds of thoughts. And there was a clear difference between the various water samples. The water which were exposed to the positive words, positive thoughts, were having the good impact, and the water which were having exposed to the negative words, the negative thoughts, were having different impact on them.
What makes us become insensitive to our true nature, to the natural intelligence which is in us, which is there in the universe, to the cosmic intelligence? The reason behind Swamiji has revealed, the moment our ego becomes a part of the game, it becomes involved, we become insensitive to nature. When your identity with which what you identify yourself, that you are a separate person, separate from the whole, when you strongly feel this feeling, the innocent way with which you will relate with nature is lost.
Our entire education system is based upon evolution of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect and verbalization, not visualization. Actually, Swami says till the age of 7, our visualization is strong. We are able to visualize. The moment we start getting educated, the so-called modern education, our verbalization becomes strong, visualization becomes very weak. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. He does not believe in borrowed answers. So understand spontaneous intelligence, understanding that our body is intelligence, and we don't need to run our life as we think that we need to interfere again and again, but that is not the case. So let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the Vedic feminism. Understand, the whole world has been talking about the feminism, feministic ideas, what's the best for the feminism, but understand from the time immemorial, the Vedic feminism has been the part of the whole civilization itself, where the feminine energy itself has been giving the most importance. Actually, someone say that it is only when your feminine consciousness get awakened, you get enlightened. Everything that is life is feminine. Everything that is related to the outer world is masculine. Anything that needs our active involvement, anything muscular, anything needs outside support is masculine. But life itself, which is passive, is feminine in nature. So Vedic feminism has been from the time immemorial, from the Vedic civilization itself. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji to know the real divine Vedic feminism.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power.
every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power. Woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. Big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understand? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channeled to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any, but one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. Chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least this 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she's a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others.
Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother, being a child to life, and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize.
Yes, being a child to the life and being a mother to all those whom you give life. So Vedic feminism, the Vedic civilization itself has three uniqueness. Understand? One is prana pratishtha, means installation of the divine energy in a deity, which is Archavatara. Second is incarnations landing, which is the presence of enlightenment spiritual ecosystem where incarnations happens. So that ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem, spiritual ecosystem is very important for incarnations to land. Third is the devotion to the feminine consciousness.
Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred, and it has nothing to do with the gender male or female. It has to do something with the inner quality. The word awakening, only feminine needs to be awakened. You already have so much of masculine aspects in you.
Yes. Understand? Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Even some say that when a woman is pregnant, she experiences creativity. She experiences feminine consciousness. There's a verse from Markandeya Purana, from Devi Mahatma, which says, Ya Devi Sarva Bhuteshu Matri Rupena Samsita Namastassai 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 Namo Namaha. Means to that Devi who is in all beings is abiding in the form of mother. Salutations to her. Salutations to her. Salutations to her. Salutations again and again.
In the Vedic tradition, there are shlokas, verses, which can directly lead you to enlightenment. One such technique is Chandi Saptashati. In Chandi, it is working on sound. Just the phonetic chant or listen, they call it Saptashati, sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. When you recite, you feel inside your body the creativity getting expressed, the sacred feminine getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy.
And understand that bliss, understand the feminine, be feminine to experience bliss. Only when you have that feminine consciousness awakened, you can experience the bliss. And the bliss always comes from beyond as a gift. We must be passive and receptive for it. We are not to be aggressive, active for it. The more we are aggressive, we will be away from it. The more we are passive and receptive, we are in bliss. Just be receptive like womb.
So we'll share with you a small Leela, a divine play from the life of Mother Goddess Devi Meenakshi's life. Meenakshi was a Pandya princess, an incarnation of Divine Mother herself, who incarnated in the 8th century. Actually, she incarnated much before, and her father, Maladhvaja Pandya, was mentioned in the Mahabharata. So Meenakshi goes on a Digvijaya, conquering all the directions. She goes and conquers literally everybody and then goes to Kailash, the abode of Lord Paramashiva. There she conquers Subramanya and Ganesha, the sons of Shiva. And finally, there is only Nandi, the aid of Paramashiva, who is left. She fights with him and wins over Nandi. Finally, she stands in front of Mahadeva, Paramashiva himself. seeing Mahadeva, she just fell in love. The story very sweetly says that for the first time in her life, Meenakshi understood what shyness was. Meenakshi was brought up to be a king, not just a queen. That is why she has so much power and aggression. She was like a powerful king, really powerful. So the story says that the moment she felt shyness, the masculine components which she was carrying in her body all disappeared. She just fell into the deep depth of feminine consciousness. The physiological and psychological mutation happened. The union of the masculine and feminine energy happened inside her.
And understand, the completion is Paramashiva. Listening is Paramashakti. When you are in completion, you are established in Shiva, the masculine energy in you. And if you are listening, you are established in Devi, the feminine energy in you. When you are in completion, Shiva will also be available to you as Dakshinamurti. When there is incompletion, we will be as Akala Bhairava to destroy the incompletions. So there is a verse from the Bhagavad Gita itself, which says, Mrityuh sarvah shavaham urdhvasya bhavishyatam keti sristvasya narinam smriti medha dhriti shama. The meaning of this verse is, I am all devouring death, and I am creator of all the things of the future, of the feminine. I am fame, I am fortune, beautiful, speech, memory, intelligence, faithfulness, and patience. So this is the verse from the Bhagavad Gita itself. And Ramakrishna says very beautifully that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody will be able to reach. The very beautifully he describes how the house is there, but the key is on the hip of the mother. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who are close to mother. The little kids who can reach out to her hips and take key from her, still the key is with the